Hello, 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 everybody. Let's see here. Where were we? All right, we need to go to the Alamegan Quarter. And right. Oh, nope. The fireworks are still going. Yesterday, when we started off, all the fireworks ended before I started moving around, so I could catch the tail end of it here. Somewhere. There they are. How pretty, though. I love these fireworks. Snap, crackle, pop. I got my Mountain Dew. Their special edition Baja Flash flavor. It's actually really good. Alright. Let's keep moving forward with the MSQ here. Let's head over to the Alamegan Quarter. Over in this... there they are. Okay.
Thank you for coming so soon.
Ooh, voice acting. Nice. Right off the bat. I don't have to strain my voice.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no bueno.
The palace! After them!
Yeah, let's go. Let's make sure everything's alright. Shit is definitely no bueno. Ooh. Stern face of Ralbon.
Yeah, good.
Did the dragon land? Oh shit, okay. Excuse me.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Oh, shut up. You know who I am.
Is that...
I probably don't know who you're...
Sorry.
Well, that... yeah.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
So right out with it. That's actually kind of surprising. The towers, what are they for? Obviously they're connected.
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, you haven't left us with such a good taste in our mouths.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Is that so?
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
I mean...
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
You're welcome? I'm not sure what you're getting
And
at here, buddy.
my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because he's gonna have fun doing it. That's all the
Because I
reason he
want wretched
needs.
creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die.
Well, shit. Okay.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Well, shit. Okay. That's incredibly straightforward.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Well, shit. Okay. That adds kind
Now
of
then,
difficulty here.
ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Are we all gonna escape to the first or something? Is that what's gonna happen? Ooh, whoa. Hello. How were we able to withstand the fire? I mean, we were in that. Oh shit, okay.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Okay.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Okay. Not a big fan of that.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Alright, well, I just realized the oh no counter's still there, so let's get rid of that. Then we can keep moving forward here. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raubon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. Okay. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merweb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Alright. I'm just gonna guess that the rest won't come. Speak with Kryl at the Rising Stones. Okay. I guess we'll go do that. Anyone online right now on my friends list? Alana Song, Amari Doji, and Tiny Pete. Not the usuals, but that's okay. Alright, so we got Graha, Alize, Alphino, Y'shtola, Tataru, and Kryl. Well, a little motley crew going. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I mean, that's the best course of action we probably have. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judge it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Really? Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Is it plausible to say that they're communicating with each other in some way? Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways to locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. How are you going to find Estinian? Man seems to be pretty untouchable by the looks of it. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. That's a good idea. We all could probably use a bit of a shut-eye. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? 'Twas ever the way the world often needs saving, and I could really have done with the rest. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, thank you for the like. Then why not have one now? If anything happens, I promise I will come and wake you. As much as I enjoy our adventures together, I am conscious of the toll they take, so let us gather our strength while we can, that we might rise to the challenges of the unwritten future. Graha's a good friend. He's a good buddy. At least we're stocking up on Gil. I think that's why I like the patch quests, because they stock you up on so much Gil throughout the whole deal. Oh, meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Ooh, what's going on in the locks? Those waves have to be some kind of communication. Like, it's transferring some kind of data or some kind of information across towers.
Should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
It's not gonna be what you assume. Something's wrong. Yeah, no, that something's terribly wrong.
Glory be to Garlemald!
What? No. They can't have killed off Lees, right? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh no, have you reached this point? Oh ho, you've reached this point. Yep. Lunar Bahamut seems to be the big baddie right now.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
These two are going to turn on each other at some point.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
Wow, it's lucky you.
I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
Oh shit.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Xenos is ready to fuck shit up.
There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
So he
For now,
he
however,
would rather
I
die
shall
at the hands of
proceed with the
Xenos.
plan.
Okay.
My lord.
Interesting. Okay.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
And this is where he goes fucks off and gets a scythe. Okay. So I'm guessing we're not going to see much of him until Endwalker. All right. Well, Fandaniel has become one of my favorite characters. He rivals that of Emmett Selk for me. Honestly, I think Emmett Selk and Fandaniel are on two different sides of the coins. Fandaniel doesn't seem to have, like, any redeeming qualities. Of course, Final Fantasy XIV is probably going to pull a quickie and just be like, oh yeah, no, he's actually a very, very misguided person. But, Fandaniel seems to be a whole other kind of monster, one that you can't reason with, and I'm really loving that build up so far. Was that the end of 5.4? Oh, I'm getting a phone call, but it's not from anybody important. Let's see here. Shadowbringers MSQ list. The next one being Unto the Breach. Did I just finish? Am I on to 5.5 now? I'm incredibly curious. Oh yeah, no, I am on to 5.5 now. Holy shit. We are, like, right there. Okay. Unto the Breach. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all you. Good news, Ira. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive at any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Excuse me. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone through to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Ira, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable in their absence. Notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. They're building a mecha, guys. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of the design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. They're building a new, what's it called? That thing that you fight in Praetorium. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Well, shit. That takes a real big turn for the worst. Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will. Might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Rianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Rianger before the meeting. Sounds like a sound plan. Oh, I could just teleport to the Alamigan quarter. No need to run over there. Boop, boop. Let's see here. Down this way. Rianger! My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission to Rianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hey! How you doing, buddy? I don't remember your name. Arenvald, that's right. Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say that this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And I may remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. That's cute. That's really cute. Aye, 'twas not my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreda towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. We? Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh, what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Well, shit, okay. Fordola's gonna be in this. If Fordola's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Wow, table's getting real full.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal.
So now we're dealing with an Ascian that wants to do exactly the opposite of what every single Ascian before him wanted to do, so this makes things a lot more confusing.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Okay, that's a good first move.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Well, to put it
Luckily,
lightly.
I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But
All right,
what
that's
worries me
curious.
most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Glory to Garlemald, right? I'm clicking, there we go.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
It
This
really is
calleth into
weird.
question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Okay.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
I don't think that's the final answer, though. There's definitely more to this than just, it's the Empire.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
I still don't think it's just the Empire. Or Fandaniel. There's something
Lord
else.
Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Even though I want some rest and sleep and relaxation. Ooh.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Don't want to be
put
here.
our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Thoughts, Fordola? Anything you want to say?
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Wow, he pushed his chair out that far back in a single push. Impressive. All right. Hello. You good? Okay. So, what time are you planning on leaving for your appointment? 7? Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's move on with this. Fordola, how you doing? If it's small talk here after, look elsewhere. Alright, bitch. I just wanted to say hi. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Well, that's good.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
I have no idea who those 2 are, but I'll try to find. We'll try to find them.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
He's gonna die. Unfortunately.
I know the risks.
Or something terrible's gonna happen to him.
And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
I mean, you could be locked up still, Fordola. I'm honestly surprised to see you out and about.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is. I need to know.
That's a good goal, at least. Some kind of closure.
If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Is there one that
isn't
isn't
tightly
tightly
guarded?
guarded?
Sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
These guys can handle themselves, probably. Hopefully.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Lotzeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Okay. Good job on trying to keeping it formal, Fordola. We know you like him.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
I mean, that's a good first step. Knowing that you ain't shit yet.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Good. Let's hope getting to him isn't another
And
task.
I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Of course he did.
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Alright, off to Ishgard it is then.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
So we're gonna chase him if he isn't there.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thank you, Tataru.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
May we all meet again. Just period. Y'all better not die on me out there. Alright, here be dragons. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. Twilight Popoto Salad. Shredded twilight apples give this popoto salad a crunchy texture and a fruity tang. That actually sounds really good. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Alright, let's go find him. Over to Kurthus. I don't see an Estinian around here. All present. Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and the markets and whatnot. You and I can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Alright. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Alright. Where do I need to go? To the Kukum. Forgotten Night. This way. Firmalbert, hello. Boop. Boop. Hello, Lucia. Good day to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. To the pillars... The airship landing. The Athenium Astrologicum. Let's head out. Let's go. Athenium Astrologicum. There we go. Oh, wow, 2 likes. Thanks, guys. Ba-ba-da. Well, we got Tataru's ship over there.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
You're right, though. It is pretty empty. Well.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hey, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
What?
Too long.
Oh no.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged.
No. No. That's a big mistake, Estinian. She's gonna take your shins from you. Oh, even worse. Even worse.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Estinian's about to get his toes... Estinian's about to get his toes revoked. He called Alizé Alphino and has been saying all sorts of shit about how Alphino's gotten a couple of ilms taller, is a little more quieter now.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's foreboding.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
She's effeminate. That's what she wants. Hi. Hey, Hal. That music just goes quiet when then changes to that. Yep.
Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian gets called an oaf. How's he gonna take that one? Shocked silence.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Here's the Scion fanboy again.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Meet Alizé, that's Alphino's twin. Grahati is a Scion fanboy, and I saved his life 100 years after he was born. Let's go.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alizé shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
It's a bit late for that, buddy.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
It's very obvious. One has an earring on the left side, the other one has it on the right side. Plus, their color palettes are completely different.
I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
This is the softer side of Estinian that I like. I like this Estinian.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Alizé, you're suddenly seeing that your brother has a social life? Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he's never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Denial.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Which is?
Aye, Tiamat, his
okay.
mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Okay.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Probably you should have stayed in,
no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
We probably should have stayed at the Rising Stones a little longer. Have Tataru lend you an airship more rather than traveling all the way here for one.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Yeah, defenestration. Let's go. Well, no, defenestration is actively throwing someone out a window.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I don't know. It seems like it's exactly right.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Excuse me. Oh, wow. Okay. It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Airship might have a window. Maybe. Well then, Ira is the person to ask. As far as I know, he is the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Solmer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you are a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Well, that's incredibly deep. Ugh. Sinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Oop. There we go. Now the wind's getting stronger. The blanket was covering the back. Tiamat awaits this way. There. Of course. I ride on Midgard Sommer on the way. Makes sense. Works out. There we go. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? Very slow talk. Dragon speech is.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Me? Why me? Why though? That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. So yeah, no, this is super slow talking. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. Oh shit, okay, sorry, I cut her off. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs. Hey, I'm catching up pace, or I'm
much like those
internalizing
held here
pace.
in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. I just like this dragon speech. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Dragon speech sounds so cool.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Ooh, you sure you want to be calling out Bahamut like this?
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Yeah, she's not happy. You don't... You better know what you're doing, Estinian. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
My friend loved it in Sor Kai, right near the end when Hraesvelgr yelled.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again...
That's really cool.
You fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. That's depressing.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Is that so? Have you tested it to find out? Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
You'll be imprisoned twofold, one physically, one emotionally, and that's no bueno. The chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now our foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. Alright, we are getting the group back together. Dude, we're getting the band back together. Man, I want to watch Phineas and Ferb again. Well, while Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Well, good thing we have an Alligan master here. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Ira here are well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. But that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. The ARF. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Well, okay. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. All right. At the flagship. Okay. Let's see, this way. You gotta go further up. And keep going up. Let's see. Down here. There we go. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay. Alright. So I'm guessing we gotta go looking around. In this big area. Malodorous node. Why does it stink? Bzz, friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. So that's no. Maybe up here then. Obstreperous node? Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. No, thank you. Clamorous node. Blip bloop warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. I think it's that one, the clamorous node. Shit. Grabbed something. There we go, got it. I'm afraid Estini and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A note which smelled like burned hair. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. You say it was chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Now we gotta go back and figure that out. There we go. Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip bloop, you do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Hand over. Let's see how this works. Hopefully this works. Blip, new user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop, authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Iravarian? Bloop, welcome, Iravarian. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Blip bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float here spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Sure thing. I can't believe I'm so close to the end of Shadowbringer's patch quests. Righteous Indignation just completed, so I got 3 more for 5.5, and then 5.55 I've got 3. Holy shit. And there's ads going on the quest site. Alright. For vengeance. The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Bloop guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Alright. Let's head over this way. Below. No, not this way. Oh, there's water here. Okay. Somewhere down here? Is there an entrance this way? Ah, okay. Alright, that's cool. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip bloop warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. Jesus. That is rather long than what we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop, the proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes it does. However, I require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured it will be certain to return. I'll be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Yes, she will be. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright. You take care of things here, Alphino. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. I mean, completely fair, completely valid, but kind of goes against the big messages of this story so far. One of the forefront themes of all this. That we have to understand our enemies before we kill them, or at least try to reach an understanding. This place is fucking huge. There's so much open space, and the verticality of it all is insane. Here to help for the upcoming dungeon. Don't mind if I do. Hold on 1 second. There we go. There we go. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere. Mm-hmm. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Allig? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Ira, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Hopefully that works. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia would have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Allig first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. Huh, okay. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Don't push yourself. We can take our time. Probably. Maybe not as much as we'd like, but not all at once. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet, as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their shares came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Also, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Allig slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over, Estinian's gonna lose his motherfucking shins. Let's go. Keep going, Alizé. The magic is working. Keep pushing yourself. Keep myself hydrated. There's a lot of talking going on. Hey, Hal, I see you over there. Got a little crab with you. It's a funky little dude. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. More cutscene. Come on, Angelo. The Alizé and Graha tier. We can do this!
No. I'm almost there.
You can do this, Alizé. We got you. The two cat boys got you.
This is it, Angelo.
A shitload of ether coming in. That's a temper cure LB. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
We're counting on you, Estinian, if shit goes south. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children, should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. Okay, more. That it? Alright.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Stand by me, so darling, darling, stand by me. Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
It's time. Let's fuck shit up.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Ooh, oh, okay. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Are we all gonna get to ride a dragon into battle? How badass is that shit gonna be? Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Well, shit, is something wrong?
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Okay.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Shit, alright. That can't be good.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Yo! That's fucking cool. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. All right. The Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. It's time. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Da, 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 da. Quest accepted. All right. We're heading out. Ooh, busy here. Alright, hold on. I am going to eat a quick snack here. Use that one. There we go. It's time. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telephori have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? We do not profess to be their friends. Do we not profess to be their friends? Well, shit, okay. Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin? Baby. Baby. Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Excuse me. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Ira and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Pagalthon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. I think I'm going to change the title of this stream pretty soon. After this cutscene. Alright. Edit. The end of FF14 for now. There we go. Hey! Hey, buddy. There we go. Good to see you here for the end of it all, huh? Alright, we gotta go to the, what's it called? The airship landing. Ethernet. Airship landing. Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagalthon at once. Pagalthon now accessible. Alright. Just doing a quick ready call. Before we head out here. Fate is ready. All right. 2 out of 3 ready. I feel like that's good enough. Come on, copy me. I know you wanna. There we go. All right. Pagalthon. Done. Easy. All right. Let's go. so we're gonna enter another war zone again. Well, what a cool entrance. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Yeah, Ascian vermin. Not vermin is an insult that I have to start using more often now. Huge poles incoming. Okay. Holy shit. Whoa. There's a lot of tempered Imperials over here. Lots of explosions. Oh shit. Ooh, there's some wubs in there. This is like dubs. There's some dubstep influence in there. I'm hearing metal. I'm hearing kind of genty stuff in there. Heard some wubs in there too. Jeez. Whoa! All right. These guys are chunky. It's a remix of the Thanalan Beast Tribe theme. Okay. Ooh, nice. Lightning onto pool. Or pull. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. And yeah, there we go, the boss theme. Lightning onto pole. I mean, I tried to get on the pole, but that didn't work, but okay. Oh, you have to pick an unlightning pole. Got it. Kind of dancing all over the place with this boss. Come on, we're almost there. Oh, fuck. Cool. Treasure coffer. Maiming. Pass. Aiming. Need. Cool.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Good idea, Stinian. Big pulls, big pulls. Big money, no whammies. Extra loot. Pass on that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Good on you, Estinian. My poor child, I shall free thee from thy pain. Oh! Come on. Yeah, come on, Tiamat. Beat some sense into your kids. Fuck yeah. Oh, another boss. All right. You will lend us your aid and let us crush this accursed war machine. Follow me if unsure. Okay. Ooh, nice. Come on, keep going at it. Okay. Fuck. Guns will clear the way. Prepare to strike again. With everything we got. There we go. Pass and pass. Oh, hello. Well, it seems to be a very wide open space on this side. Come on, come on. Almost there, almost there. There we go. I will call unto my children. Okay. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear thee to him. Whoa, okay. Wow, this place is kind of pretty if it weren't for all the fighting going on here. Range need to LB the next huge pack of ads. Okay. Like that? I don't know, it says LB next huge pack of ads, and I did. Teletherium Lunar Bahamut. Okay, what a final boss for a dungeon, though. Ooh. Alright, so we got a couple of good shots in already. Ooh. Okay. We're going hard. Oh, I thought that guy was dead for a hot second. All right. Shall we? If you're unsure how to dodge next one, follow me. Drop purple cross away, then run. Okay. All right. We're in this now. Whoa, 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 holy fuck. Was that like 5 shots in a row? Fuck. Don't know how I survived it, but I did. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to drop that and run. Whew. Whoa. Oh boy. Giga Flare. Got it. To you, fate. Kind of like, I'm noticing it now, but it's kind of weird how somber that piano sounds. Oh boy. We're almost there. No, no more? Okay. There we go. Whew. Da, 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 da. All right. Player commendations. Loot pass. All right. Heading out. Alright, let's get to the bottom of what this tower is. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
dragons chose their friends well.
Hello. Oh, Amalja guy. What's up?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Okay, cool. Dope. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Yep. Let's keep it that way.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again, buddy.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Well, we just had to, you know, fight an entire fucking dragon primal for it.
It would
No
certainly
biggie.
seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Still don't know what that tower's all about. Sometime earlier inside the Paglethon Tower. Inside the tower? Excuse me. Well, shit. Oh, whoa, okay. What's going on here? Ew, squishy sounds. I don't like it.
What in Relga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
You could say that again.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
This place is so gross. Whoa. Good call, Fordola.
No. What have I done?
I mean, you just tried to save them, buddy.
For them. We're leaving now.
Good call. Good call, Fordola. Again. Ooh, shit. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. Okay, that looks like Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Come on, Arnvald. You can't have died. And that was the last dungeon of Shadowbringers. Alright! While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. That alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Ooh. Well, about that. When the dust settles, Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Paglethon with the Sultana. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, hello. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace. Or, no, not Estinian. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. You go help your friend, buddy. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The fireworks are going on outside, I can hear it. The infirmary must have been inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Ira, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Alright. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see the relevant people know what took place in Pagothan. Whoa, hello. Is there some kind of single player thing coming on soon? Is that why you left the party? When you get done, you should rewatch the Endwalker trailer. It should make more sense now. Okay, come on then. I know there's only a few more, what's it called? Tasks left. Alright. Let's get going, shall we? Alright, frontistery, chirurgeon. To the husting strip, please. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. The Alchemist's Guild. There. Dun, da, da, dun, dun. Another one to come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demeliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demeliot say? Tell me his exact words. Let the chirurgeons do their work, Alphino. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Hey there, Fordola.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
What a gentle-faced chirurgeon.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to
God, that voice does not match with that face, but alrighty.
May we see him?
Where's your please, Alphino? See, if you said please, you might have been able to get in there.
Wise. You must let him sleep.
Come on,
Thank you
Fordola.
for bringing him back.
Okay.
He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Smack some sense into him, Fordola.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I mean, she's right.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Kind of a rough way of saying it, but it's true.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Again, it's true, but you should. There could be better ways to say it, Fordola.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll not be next. And what'll
This
become
is
of
an
your
interesting
precious dreams
conversation. I never thought that these two would be having a conversation.
then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Huh.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
What an interesting conversation. Okay. Okay. What's on your mind, Alphino? I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Or let the others come to us? Oh, no, okay. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. God, I hope Arenvald's alright. He deserves the world. Estinian just as quiet as Ira is. No words needed. Oh. Oh, it's a different chamber, right.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvald. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
I think I said something at the end of Stormblood about Fordola not getting a cheap redemption arc. I had already seen this part. Okay.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Good. I would like to know more about this.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Oh, come on. We can't hear Pippin's voice.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Okay, so that's what they're after.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Wait, so there's a bigger tower now?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Really? No, fuck.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies, Your Grace, is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
I mean, it's still concerning, though.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Okay, so we got the kobolds and the Amalja.
That this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Well, alright, at least she's on par, or she's allowing us to take a break. That's nice of her. Alright, what say you, Alize? Right, then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so it's not like she put us on speaker, or not on speaker, what's it called when they don't pick up? Oh, okay. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Come on, Alize, be there for your brother. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. You don't have to be so goddamn prickly about it, Estinian. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldezian woman. Voicemail? Yeah, voicemail. There we go. It's like, if Kryl and Tataru left them in voicemail, I would be very worried. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Bum 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 bum. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Let's fucking go! Oh, no, 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 that's not. There we go. Boop. A boop. A bop. Whee! There we go. Oh. Okay, cool. I'm like, wait a second. Why did everything go quiet all of a sudden?
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
You know, okay,
Until such questions are answered,
after she says this, I'll say my piece.
An effective strategy for thwarting the Telophroi stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Okay. I'm curious to see what 5.55 focuses on, because it seems like this is wrapping up pretty well in 5.5 to build up to the Endwalker. But what is 5.55 going to focus on? Is it going to focus on Alphino and Alize? Because it seems like we're getting a lot of back and forth, like, they're not talking with each other, but they keep talking to me, to Ira, about how they respect each other and all this and that, and then Alize is suddenly seeing how much of a bigger person that Alphino has gotten. Are we finally going to see some bonding between the siblings here? Because I would very much like that.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Well, that guy from the Endwalker trailer surely would
I
disagree.
trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We're all questioning.
When was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Yeah, it's been a while. Near the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Mm-hmm.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah. It's not
Indeed.
directly spoken
and while
by
she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
May play a telling part? Excuse me.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
It's not like we've had a solid at least half of a body in every single major event that has changed the destiny of the star. Krile, of course we're gonna have a big part of this. What comes next?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Yes, that is true.
But
Not a
Amen,
single lie in
never
sight.
turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
So,
Even
you
though
win?
You lost those you held dear. You carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
After all this, if he says no, I would laugh my fucking ass off.
But you bear it willingly. As you have shown me, some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Okay, good.
Thank you, Estinian.
Give the
Whatever
man a hug.
challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. Forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
And this is where Kryl is never seen again. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, well, fuck, okay. Whoa. There's an Ironworks weapon in there. Well, shit. Look at all these. Oh, is he testing out all sorts of weapons? Back to a samurai sword, are we?
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Unflinching, Christ.
Not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Good. Let us keep fucking up your plans.
But the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws
No, I don't know
nigh.
what. Please tell me.
This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Of course they don't show it here. Yup, there we go. Endwalker seems to be very FF4 similar due to the moon being focused. Same happened in FF4. Going to be the moon, but FF hasn't been kind to twins. Specifically FF4. A lot of people have theories. Oh no. You're talking about Palom and Palom, right? I know about those two. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything, but Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles. Now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Ba 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 ba. The company we keep. Alizé can tell you are itching to take the fight to Telophoroi. Yes, I am. You're not going to separate the twins. Ah, Ira, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks to no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ul'dah's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. That's good. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Yeah, let's go. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking. Not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. That makes sense. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Ira? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. By your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Ba 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 ba. We're bringing a party over to the Alamigan quarter. Let's fucking go. And starting 5.55. Yup. Yup. Oop, let's fly. Whee! Hello, Resistance Guard. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Well, shit. This table keeps getting more and more filled with each passing meeting. Hello? Oh, hello. Well, shit. That's a lot of people. Can we, like, give up some seats for them, please?
Guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Must have been so weird to see these, like, big fuck-off, people just, like, walking through the streets.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
We have, many times
That our
over.
foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Well put, Emmerich. Hello.
I beg your pardon?
There's that meme.
What is it, Soul Walker? Do you not express your passion thus? A
No.
little trickery without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Cool.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
All right.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As
The voice actors for the Beastmen seem to have a lot of fun.
Granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
Melvib understood immediately. She had a smile. Yeah.
We accept
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
I'm sure she's overseeing us right now, buddy. Don't worry.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Are we okay with introducing more Porksies into this world? Have we really studied about how much overpopulation could affect them? Just dropping some questions here.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Porksies, an invasive species. Hey, I'm just posing the questions here. Like, what would happen if these Porksies start mating uncontrollably in the wild? Like, some of them just end up escaping. Like, what's gonna happen then?
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Our numbers just swelled today. That shit's cool.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Amarek, you're putting way too much weight on me. Me? I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Sorry, Alphino.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Oh yeah, no, Alphino's definitely gonna die in this upcoming expansion.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course. There we go. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see that the peoples of Eorzea pledged their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggled to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. And many and more. Hello, Connie Senna. Elder Seed's here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of the primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed with the operation aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino, I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who's witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the options of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad for your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Well, we know how well it went the first time, so let's do it again! It can only go better this time, right? So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer to what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? Oh, wow, shit. Sorry, Alize, I'm really close. I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the question I would ask are rather uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. Alrighty. Let's go to Castramorians. Whoosh. Let's see. There you all are. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned to a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Alright, straightforward. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. There we go. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, cause we believe that there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Ira, could you... give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with the good intentions, there's another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Cool. Alright, Alphino. Alphino's keen to hear what Alize and Grahatia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Alright. Let's see. We have to go to New Gridania. Go to New Gridania and then teleport to wherever's closest to there, in Old Gridania. The Lancers Guild. Ethernet. Lancers Guild. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Alright. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Gonna go ahead and hop out of the party for later. Okay. You are good to hop out. To the East Shroud. All right. Let's see here. Da 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 da. I miss Gridania's music. Da 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 da. Let's see. There you are. Ah, welcome, brave ones and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking ones again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, no, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Kane Senna said that walking ones would be coming to little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Got like a hair in my mouth, hold on. Okay, got it out. That's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. What the fuck? Where's all this hair coming from? Okay, I think I got it all out. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alize, you must come quickly! What's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as soon as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Well, shit! An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically. Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortuno Leveilleur. Ooh! Ooh. Ooh, a little bit of a family reunion going on over here. Alright, alright. Your father? Their dad? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him? And not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies, so their mom's alive. Okay, that's good. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Daddy Leveilleur on his way! Alright. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Well, shit. Alright. Alright, so we need to go to the Conjurer's Guild. Ethernet. Conjurer's Guild. Alright. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Alright. I gotta hydrate before this, because, Christ, this is gonna be some serious shit going down. Oh, okay. Whew. Let's go meet with Daddy Leveilleur. Is he here? No, alright. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunault's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlian aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, just him? Just the one guy.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh fuck, his voice is like butter. Oh.
I am Fortunault Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunault, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Can I just say, the time for MILFs is over. We're here for the DILFs now. Oh.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Alright, so are they not on bad terms?
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Okay, that's good.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Okay.
And my position remains unchanged.
Alright. That was to be expected.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlian stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Well, suddenly the DILF is not much of
a
someone who
lecture,
would like to fuck.
But the Forum's answer to your request.
He's quite a bit of a pussy.
Charlian will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision. The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Sure, sure.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you're a goddamn pussy and their grandfather was a great guy.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. There you go.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By
Well, fuck
espousing
you!
such barbaric
Jesus!
notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
No. Okay. Fuck this guy. He is off my DILF list. I no longer want to fuck him. He is an absolute piece of shit. Heretical nonsense. Bullshit. Fortuno, get the fuck out of here. You are not wanted.
What? Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
I hope your wife fucking divorces you over this shit, bitch.
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
It's not like he's letting this happen. Jesus. That's some fucked shit right there. Hey, Alphino, you good? Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was just the messenger. As he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they have no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why do they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Excuse me. Ira, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, and he just disowned them. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. I don't think they'll kill, but I do think it'll be Alizé that ends up being hurt at bare minimum. Okay. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart, and so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Hello. What's the good? So, Alphino and Alizé just got disowned.
Oh shit!
Their dad came to visit and told them that they were all stupid for fighting wars.
I mean... But Tara, rude.
And that came after, like, Alphino and Alizé are just like, how are you, father? I hope mother is okay. And they're all just, like, well, they were, like, cordial. But then, their dad was just like, oh, we're, the Sharlayan, the Sharlayan, like, city, they vowed, like, to be neutral and to not be a part of everything. But then, you know, of course, the end times are coming, so... But they still said that they're going to be neutral. And so, Alphino and Alizé are like, but why? Like, you're being... This is a dumb idea. The entire world means the entire world, including Sharlayan. So you might as well, you know, be with it. And then their dad's just like, no, it's still a stupid fucking decision. You no longer have the name Levayor. And it's just like, what? Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? And that's where it ends? Zephyr, an irresistibly soft and airy confectionery made from whipped twilight apple puree. Flat, thick chicken fettuccine. That actually sounds really good right now. Flat, thick pasta smothered in a rich cream sauce with tender slices of chicken thigh. Golden pineapple juice. Tart and invigorating juice freshly squeezed from golden pineapples. How the fuck do you even squeeze pineapples? And then lemon muffins. A sweet and zesty muffin made by mixing... sweet and zesty muffin made by mixing lemonette rind and juice into the dough. I think I'm gonna go with the chicken fettuccine, because that sounds the best to me right now. Alright. death unto dawn, Kane Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlian's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Charlian's You're the one who's worried about dejection? While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Oh no. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? The ones who went to see Feathered Ones to send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Wow, that was quick. Destroying Ones and captured Ones and even frightful godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones did not fight. Who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartno Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Alright. Shit's going down. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying Ones said they were, said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell. Alright, you go spread the word. Fandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Well, this is we're getting very close to the end of patch quests for Shadowbringers before we get to Endwalker. So this is a real tense way to end it. At once, my lady, let us away. I am scared, nervous. Speak with Alphino outside the Carline canopy. Alright. We'll just walk out of here and teleport over there. Outside the Carline canopy, so we should go to the Aetheryte main plaza. And it'd just be easier to go that way. Cost me 100 gil, but that's like pocket change now. Alright. Oh, no. Up. There. There we go. Ira, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Well, Fordola, funny to see you here. Arnvald! Buddy! You're in a wheelchair, holy shit!
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Snooping around, yes. Hey, it's the same shit that I was taking before. Hydroxyzine, yeah.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
You cheeky bastard.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Oh, shit. Can you not walk anymore?
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh, fuck. You can't just say that shit with a smile on your face.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Well, fuck you, man. You dampen the mood quite a lot. Coming here saying you won't walk ever again.
Was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
You be a wheelchair hero. We'll get you a motorized one. You be zooming through the battlefields.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telophoroi. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. We'll make sure to give your regards to the Telophoroi.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I want to smack Alphen on the backside of the head right now.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this.
He's got to stop looking down on himself.
In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Get disowned once and suddenly your world crumbles around you. What the fuck are you talking about, Alphino?
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Oh, Alphino's getting all the support. He's got Dulia Chites. And he's got R involved.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Oh no. That's the shit. That's the type of shit that people say before they die. And we will meet again soon, I promise, says Alphino.
No.
Either Arenvald's gonna die or Alphino's gonna die. It's one of those two.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
You two are perfect for each other.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Alright, Arenvald. I'll expect to see you on the fields of battle before too long. Alright. Why is Alizé glowing? You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time and participate in the battle and use the cutscenes entirely. Yes, I will! Alright, let's finish this! Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Good. Whoa, wait. It's the first time that something like this is happening. How long is this? Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Funny thing is, in the 5.5 trailer, all the Fordola comments, everyone thought that was her talking to Alphino, but none of the ones they gave are to him. Really? Death duty calls commence battle death unto dawn. Level sync is in effect. If you are above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Before we start this, I will take a quick bio break. Excuse me, and I am a bit hungry, so I will grab a snack. So, I will be right back with snacks. Be right back. Hello? Hello, hello? Can everybody hear me? Oh, okay, there, it's working. My audio interface for Streamlabs froze up. Hal. Oh, I made it back for the climax. Nice. Alright, yes. Yes, you did. You really did. It says that this is the first time that they introduced the fact that there's going to be save points across this whole thing. So because like even for the previous long things, they didn't have save points. So I'm kind of scared to see how long this all is. Alright. Are we ready? Are we all ready for this? Because this is going to be the end. I hope you're all ready for it, because I'm not waiting for your response. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Athen.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlie, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Hell yeah, we will.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
We're the black ops of this group.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alfina?
Honestly, we're like the SEALs of this universe. We basically deal with adversaries that are much stronger and that the normal people can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what we are. We're the top of the top, the best of the best. Yeah, basically.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Estinian, you want to be the good older brother of him, and you are doing a remarkably good job, believe me.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Ooh.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oh, did you know that Adventure Time with Fiona and Cake is going to be an actual series now? Listen well, friends, the Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Astian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have been difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush our troops, they start for some unknown reason. These things move way too fast! Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Can you slow down the text boxes a bit, please? Understood, they will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Oh, no, you don't. You're not going to touch my Alfie. He just got disowned. The rest of you seek out the primals. Oh shit! Hold on. We're actually gonna go fight all the primals now? This is a boss rush of a boss rush. Like literally all the big shits from the previous expansions. Okay. And I'll go west. Ira, Alphino, come with me. Estinian, where are you? There you are. Locate the lunar primal. This way. Right behind you. God, it's so cool to see all the beastmen fighting with us. Ooh, what a cool shot. Oh, that's interesting. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Oh, do we take control of them? Defeat the enemy forces. Simple enough. There's so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. So we gotta... Oh yeah, we got Angelo. Alright. Cast for fire, for arrow, for stone, for flare. And the Scorch combo. Crimson Savior. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 200. Fleisch delivers an attack with a potency of 440. Contra Sixt delivers an attack with a potency of 400 to targets and all enemies near it for cure. Okay. So... okay. I am not used to the red mage shit. At least we got plenty of, not mana, but the, MP. Casting takes such a long time. Come on. Casting. A lot more slow tempo. Barrero.
Just
there we go. 6. There we go. Alright. I'm still not quite grasping the red mage shit, but it seems we've earned a moment's respite. But it is not to last. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the temper. Send Angelo to cure the temper. Yes, let's. With me, Alize. An event. Alright. Oh, hello. Just ominously floating there, buddy. Fandaniel. You seem awfully happy with yourself. And it seems like Graha's noticed you. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? I don't know. I would say pretty worried. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but look greater in scale. Far greater. Huh. Nesh is hidden in plain sight? Alright. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Well shit, this got bad to worse. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. So, I'm guessing we all go there. Yep, we're all running there. Defeat Lunar Odin and defend the ethereal confluence. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Well, shit. Oh, Urian, we're controlling Urianger. Alright, Malefic 3. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 210. Lord of Crowns combo. Destiny Drawn. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card from your divining deck. Additional effect restores 10% of max HP. Lord of Crowns deals unexpected damage with a potency of 270. Scroll combo. Leave every... Okay. So the scroll combo. Damage is increased. A weapon skill cast time and recast time. What the... Okay. Benefic. Restores target's HP. Aspected Helios. Okay. Then Fixed Sign. Creates a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage taken by 10% for self and any party members who enter. Okay. So... Boop. Oh shit, I pissed him off.
protect thee.
Oh, I have to beat those up. Okay. Ooh, fuck. Can I heal the confluence? Hello.
My turn!
I have no idea what I'm doing. Huh? I'm just gonna keep healing this confluence here. Even though it's not like a living being, I suppose I can just heal it? No, not what I wanted. There. Thancred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
There we go.
The best defense is a good defense!
The best defense is a good defense. Thank you. Thank you, Thancred, for your very, smart words. Fuck. What the... Ugh, god damn it. No, I didn't kill him. The other guy killed him. I didn't heal him enough. That's what happened. Resume midway. Normal difficulty. Okay. Okay. Skip this cutscene. Yes. Thank God for skippable cutscenes. Duty commenced. I'm guessing that I actually have to take the role of a healer in this.
I shall protect thee.
Use the fixed sign.
My turn!
Alright, I'm just gonna spam this one. Aspect of Helios. This is not bode well. We best brace ourselves. gotta get rid of his fetters.
Away with you!
Combine your strength and repel loot.
The best defense is a good defense!
Yeah, starting the confluence must come first. Yet he stands a grunt for punishment, it would seem. Which I'd be glad to oblige him. Oh, you sadist, alright. We're almost there. Okay, cool. We got done with that bit. It's really cool how we're fighting Odin. He was an optional boss, so... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we're zooming out now. Meanwhile, Grahati and Alize prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Ooh, shit. Oh, we're gonna be playing as Graha. All right. Defeat Lunar Ravana and defend the Ethereal Confluence. Foul combo. Cast the following spells. All right. Elegant Blizzard. Thunder 4. Cure 2. Medica. Break. Prevent spell casting, movement, and other activity of all nearby enemies. Medica 2. Okay. Alright. Come on, Alize, keep me healed. What does this button do?
I have you now.
What? What? What the fuck? You lucky, Git, that was his kill move. Oh shit. I don't think I've been called a Git before. Alright, so we begin after this. Come on. Well, we have to keep them from the confluence, but there are so many. Quick casting a break should buy us the time.
I have you now.
Confluence there. Ooh, whoa. Hello. Medica 2, please. I think I can get the hang of this one. All right. Still having a little bit of trouble, but a wave of malevolent ether forms around lunar nails. Huh? Jesus, this guy has some crazy HP. Like, each hit is doing almost 20k. I need some more MP, please. God, did I... Fuck, I used up way too much MP. That doesn't require any MP, right? Up to 40% of MP. Cool. Come on. Rose of Immortality. That doesn't sound too good. Try stopping him with Break. Break! Use Break to hinder Ravana's will, then defeat him. 6. Break. Fuck! No! Wrong button! Alright, I'm ready. It's now or never. Okay, cool. Oh, God. What a fucking nerve-wracking endeavor. One last hit. There we go. Oh, fuck. That chicken Alfredo can't come soon enough. When low on MP, use ice. Yeah, I figured that. I want that. Thank you. Self-same moment. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estini and resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Alright, I'm back to what I'm used to. Let's fucking go. Alright, this hopefully will go a lot smoother. Lunar Ifrits, the one Arnvald and Fordola encountered. Is that it? Alright, let's go.
You're finished!
How much time do we have left before this blows up? Oh, shit.
We must fight on!
Where are you two going? Oh, that's where you're going. Come on. All right. What next? Ah, okay. One, a 2, a 3, a 4. I'll keep them faced away. You guys heal the confluence while we're at it. Holy shit. There's no fucking way we'll be able to get all of these. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go Nidhogg. Come on, keep at him. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Astinian. Lunar Ifrit's just gone full angry. Time we ended this. Got anything slick up your sleeve? Another thing, Astinian? Jesus. Just one hit after another. All right. There's that. Whew. And they just run off. Okay. That last confluence.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Is that so?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
And he just fucks off. All right. Seems like it's over for the most part.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
At least they're utilizing the Porxies outside of Alizé.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time.
That's a good way to look at it. Do better next time.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Oh, there's the moon. All right. Is that the end? Oh, it's just roll credits. Okay. What a dark ending. I mean, there's a little bit of hope in there, but that's dark. Oh, look at this artwork, though. I really want to see these artworks. So I'm gonna keep this running, but holy shit, what an ending! Honestly, this is a really complicated ending. I don't know how to feel about it. Like the fact that it's we know that there's a continuation kind of alleviates it, but if there was like no promise of a continuation, I definitely would have been way disappointed with this ending. Yeah, like that shit's... It's definitely like, you know it's gonna continue. We all know it's gonna continue. Why does Urianger look so fucking weird? He looks like he's constipated. Like he needs to take a massive dump, but he's too busy playing with his cards. Let's see. This ending. I can't say that it leaves a lot to be desired. It knows exactly what it is, and it's not, like, incredibly explosive. It knows what to expect. Like, it is a certain step forward in what the rest of the story will be. Like, everything else has been paved in stone already. We just need to get there. That's the kind of vibe that I get from it. Oh, there's Ardbert. Best buddy. Well, there's an end stinger to come. Yeah, that's true. I am fully aware that there's an end stinger to come. That's why part of me doesn't want to say too much on this right now. Alright. Let's get to this end stinger. Emmerich! Hi! I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. calling Estinian out on his shit. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Huh. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telepharoi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telepharoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to abide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. No, I'm just wondering if there's any water left. Doesn't seem like there's any. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telepharoi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telepharoi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Is it here? It's here! Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Pasta! Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. I read it right off of before Grahatia. According to Kryl, the Form have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telepharoi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. What are those? Are those the mac and cheese bites? This is marinara, it looks like. Good shit. Alright. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. Ooh, that marinara sauce smells heavily of tomatoes. And what of you, Ira? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have words with Fortuno. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats, have we no other choice? If it means I can have words with Fortuno. Words and fists, please. Maybe an arrow or two. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Alright. I'm gonna try this thing. Mac and cheese bites. Oh my god.
I told you.
Those are sinful.
If I could get just just a whole order of this? Like,
Mm-hmm. Oh.
forget the chicken Alfredo. I just want deep fried mac and cheese bites.
All right. You have learned the emote shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, because nothing is not going on over there. Oh! So we get to see his scythe.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Well, you don't really
Which
mince words,
does,
do you?
of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Your dreamer?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
What kind of summoning are these guys preparing for? Do they want to summon Zodiark?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Xenos has learned from the angry farmers.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
We're going to the moon!
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
God, he's horny for pain. Xenos is a special kind of horny.
Shall bear witness to our final contest.
Yo, what the fuck? What was that?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Okay.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
So they're siphoning ether. Alright. Is that what the towers are for? Other than to, you know, create lunar primals.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short...
The tower is sucking up ether?
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether.
Oh, the towers.
Which
Okay.
would explain how they were
I thought we were
able to
talking
carry
about
out
the
summons.
crystal tower. But not the... Okay. So I was right. The towers are drawing upon the ether of the land. Alright. Alright. I am satisfied with being correct.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Pray return to the Rising Stones.
Hear me. Hear me.
Whoa.
Hear me. Hear me.
Heidelin?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
So, that's Heidelin. I am not inclined to trust Heidelin much more than I am Zodiark. Because overabundance of ether, of either light or dark, is going to cause imbalance. I mean, she would be worried if there's going to be an overabundance of darkness, but, like, shit's not as black and white as it's supposed to be. Or it ever will be. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends betides. All right. All right. Up on the top left, we got to be continued on the screen there. We are ready for Endwalker, at least story-wise. Probably there's going to be a lot more dungeons that I want to do, a couple more side quests that I want to do. I probably want to get more, more harder dungeons done. Ultimate stuff, and other things. But for the time being, we are actually prepared to go into Endwalker, which is unbelievable. I started this, like, way back in January. I started recording videos, and then I started live streaming a few months later. But, holy shit, we're here. We're done. It's really fucking hard to believe. Like I said, there's a lot more to be done, really, but in the sense of any progressing story, this is it. Until Endwalker. Until November 19th, I think. It's done. A lot of things to parse, a lot of things to put together. At least, like, in my mind about where this story might be going. I think it was you, Athen, who proposed, like, who was telling me that about Final Fantasy IV and that whole story with the moon and stuff, and about how there's twins in that one, and one of the twins dies. So I'm kind of scared for that. I don't want that to happen. But yeah, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to go through. And I think I'm going to leave this here for tonight. It's already 9:30 p.m. here on the West Coast of the United States. And geez, I need food. I need anime, and I need some goddamn peace and quiet. But I really want to thank you guys for watching. And for those of you guys who've been watching since the beginning, Jesus Christ, I can't thank you enough. Thank you, Athen. Thank you, Hal. Thank you, Lupus and Doc Kahlo, or Kenku Rogue. Thank you all for sticking by me, helping me out through various points in the story, giving me free rides, helping me gather ether currents, and helping carry me through dungeons and trials and story instances. Thanks for beating off a shitload of mobs when I couldn't deal with them by myself. But yeah, no, this story has been great, but I think even greater are the people that I met along the way, you know? But with that all being said, I do hope everybody here truly has a great rest of the day, rest of the week, rest of the month, rest of the year, and of course a wonderfully great rest of your life. And I will see you all next time. Safe to say I'll be streaming a lot more Final Fantasy XIV between now and Endwalker, but you know, I'll see you all when I stream more Final Fantasy XIV, and I hope to see you all when I stream other things and post more videos. So keep an eye out for that. Still doing my daily video thing, so surely something will come out tomorrow, whether it be another live stream or a video. And I will see you